Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And I am happy to be here. And I just noticed that there is a bit of an issue with my... okay, actually no, that's fine, that's fine. Huh. Alright, well, whatever. So it goes. How is everyone? How is everyone? Welcome in. I mean, today is, yeah, I mean, it should have been. That was to be expected. There are techniques for making your model deliberately freak out. And sometimes it turns out that those are actually useful to do for completely different things. Yes, Blue, I do agree. It definitely interfered with my sleep today. It's definitely messed up my sleep tonight. And yes, today is, once again, it's Slay the Princess. I'm really excited for this one because last time was amazing. Maybe watching a playthrough of Outer Wilds. I mean, what probably inspired you is that Outer Wilds is a beautiful and amazing game. And it's really wonderful to see people experience it. That sounds right to me. Doesn't that sound right to anybody else? So, hold on a second. I am sorry, I'm just going a little bit nuts because sound. This was not a problem that I was anticipating when I was playing around with my audio source. When I was playing around with my tracking sources earlier today. Okay. That actually works now. Not great, but it'll do for now. The eternal battle with Scuff. Man versus machine. Man versus machine is the real conflicts that VTubers are about. We are the man versus machine conflict made flesh. We are... but yeah, I want to get a little bit of an earlier start today because I realized after I made the schedule that I'm actually busy at 8:30 tonight. So, that I have an 8:30 appointment. So, I will not be able to be here as long as I would like. Which I think is okay. We are in post-subathon Almantas world. I wrote my schedule this week as if subathon were still ongoing. But it is over, and so I need to take a little bit more time to get my bearings, to catch up on stuff that I was neglecting during subathon. Speaking of which, my very frequent old man reminder to take care of your bodies. You are trapped inside this meat prison. You are not getting out. And so you need to... You can either live in a crappy one or a nicer one. Those are your options. You can live in one that you've put in some effort into taking care of or not. Those are, you don't really get an option. You don't really get other options. If you happen to have been born with a fantastic body, then kudos to you. But for the rest of us, do what you can. It's a thing that you kind of have to get over as you get into old age. When you're young, you look at your body as either I'm going to be profoundly athletic or it's not worth bothering, right? That's kind of how people look at it. It's like, either if I'm not going to be able to do something like go to the Olympics, why should I care? And no. Just no. Just absolutely not. That is an asinine way of doing things. Do whatever you can. Right, do whatever you can. You say you can't run? That's fine. I like running, but that is me. I personally like it. It is appealing to me and to my own current situation and the realities and peculiarities of my body. And it shouldn't be too surprising that running is common in my family. I have people my grandfather's generation who were runners, and brothers who are runners, and uncles who are runners. It's common in the family. I suspect that it just kind of works well for the peculiarities of the bodies in the Almantas clan. But you do what you can. It does not, I don't really care it does not matter what you're currently, it is not a matter of what are you capable of. An exercise should just be more difficult than whatever you do on a daily basis. That's really kind of the boundary. That's really kind of like the bare minimum is you should have concerted periods of your week where your body is working harder than it does if you don't think about it very hard. That's all it is. That's all it is. If you can't do, quote, proper push-ups, do wall push-ups, do knee push-ups. If you can't do dips, do assisted dips. If you can't do, just do stuff that causes your muscles and your lungs to get some work. That's all it is. That's all it is. I should be saying hellos to people. We've been here for a few minutes. We had the Twitch draft come up, and so unsurprisingly, my most viewed stream by a large margin was Callie Calico, my Oshi. And she always waits like an hour to say hellos. She always waits like an hour. She goes for like an hour. But I started to feel guilty. I'm already feeling guilty. The clock has only got 17 minutes on. I'm already feeling guilty. Hello, Evie Constantine. Hello, Grim Glassman. Hello, Beautiful Angel. Hello, Rairaku Mushi. Hello, Melkor the Great. Hello, Kuro Hazaki. Hello to all of the lurkers. And the soon-to-be lurkers. And, last but not least, the VOD watchers. Welcome in. I appreciate all of you. I think it's so sweet of you that you want to spend your time on this earth with me. I know at the very least Kuro Hazaki, I'm sorry, I'm saying your name wrong. Kuro Hazuki, has expressed that I am very helpful for him getting through his workday. That he enjoys having the chill old man in his ears while he gets through his workday, and so I'm hoping that he's having a good day at work right now. Obviously, people are here for different things, and that's fine. That is fine. Does make me wonder if I should do a guided meditation one of these days. Does make me wonder if I should do that one of these days. But, I don't know. We'll find out. Well, maybe one day I will. I only struggle with that because I like to do longer streams, and I don't know how I could do 12 hours of guided meditation. Or whatever. I mean, 12 hours is long for me, but even an hour seems difficult. So I was pulled away from my Discord to my own stream that I myself started and elected to play. We were having a discussion on the Discord right up until the last second on perverts. That's how Grim Glassman put it, but I don't know if I would use that term, perverts. That doesn't feel right to me. But I think it's actually very relevant to the game we're about to be playing. I think it's actually very, very relevant to the game we're about to be playing, which is this question of how fandoms interact with the romantic and sexual components of the underlying artwork. Because one of those things that I've been thinking about, and I'd like to talk to some people about this. I've talked with Alex Azarashi on stream about this a little bit. Because Alex Azarashi is a Yume Joshi. She's an open and proud Yume Joshi. Right, that is That's part of her deal. And so, she is a Yume Joshi, and the people frequently mix up Yume Joshis and Fujoshis. Ronin's a Fujo. Ronin Hostori is a Fujoshi, for example. And the questions, the thing that I've been thinking about is that a huge factor in driving the long-term health and success and popularity and cultural cachet of a franchise seems to be a strong correlate, at least a strong correlate, if not a driver, seems to be, are the Fujos into it? The Fujos really sustain a lot of things. The Fujos are a huge value add to your work. If you are trying to create commercial art, the Fujos are very valuable. You want the Fujos. The Yume Joshis a lot less so. The Yume Joshis are a lot less valuable. Not to say that they're valueless, right? They're not valueless. I think that talking about in terms of Yume Joshi is probably one of the easiest ways to talk about Twilight as a successful franchise. I think it might actually be one of the better ways to talk about it, because talking about it on its literary merits, but understanding Twilight as Yume Joshi bait, I think is actually somewhat illustrative. I should back up here a moment. These are Japanese terms. Fujoshi is one that is probably more common. Fujoshi refers to women who make fan art of gay couples, of gay men couples. Hello, Kudlo. Hello, Jakuchi. And so they are. Let's just kill that. So the Fujos are pretty valuable, to say the least. And so the Fujos make these kind of things, right? They make these arts that are about. They make this art that's about, the people in the game, or the movie, or the book, making out with each other. The men, specifically. They're people who did not see enough yaoi in the world and decided to make more of it. And Yume Joshi are the dreamers, right? They imagine, they place themselves in the role of being the romantic lover of a character from the fiction, right? They write self-insert. This is the self-insert OC fanfics area of the internet. The word Joikuchi is Fujoshi. Fujoshi. It means rotten girl. And let me see if I can find the kanji for it. Oh, yeah, that is, Yep, that's rotten. That is rotten. And Rodden is by the way, Rodden's a kind of interesting character for those of you who might be studying your Japanese. The character for Rodden is a combination of the characters for government, office, and meat. As in, meat that you eat. It is meat from the government office is Rodden. That's neat. Yeah. And I'm looking up the word for it. And so this is Yume Joshi. Yume, you might recognize the character for Dream, because it shows up on. It used to show up on T-shirts a lot. It's Grass Eye Roof Evening, which is a little bit more abstract. Let's be honest. There's not a lot of concepts more abstract than the concept of dreams, so yeah, it's pretty abstract. That's a little bit less useful. But yeah, the Yume Joshi don't seem to have nearly as much pull. And this came up because of the question of, you know, horny fan art. Horny fan art and horniness in fan art. Is it? Now you've got me curious. Now you've got me curious. Because the first character in Tofu is Beans. Oh yeah, it is. It is. You're correct. You're correct. Yes. You are correct. Yeah, curds. It's curds. Curds are kind of raw. Yeah, bean curds. Yeah. Nice. Good catch. Good catch, Blue. I was like, I know that the first character is Bean off the top of my head. Thank you for this. Thank you for this. Thank you for this engagement. Thank you for this engagement. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Rodden is a translation, right? It's words don't always mean the same thing in every single context. Blah 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 blah. We have in general. Oh yeah, right, Rocker. That's exactly where I'm going with this. Is that the Fujos are very good for advertising. The Fujos are incredibly good for advertising. I suspect that a non-trivial percentage of mouthwashing success has been because of the Fujos, which I'm very grateful for because mouthwashing's incredible. Mouthwashing is like, I've had an incredible year for games, and mouthwashing is like a real highlight. Mouthwashing is an absolutely a highlight of my year. Have you considered? Ooh, I that one I've not. Nano, the ones that I've considered playing off of my name have been Almantas and much sillier Almantas. I have to spell them out because it might not be clear what the hell I'm saying. My enunciation may not be up to task. And I know that I've got a couple of ESL speakers out here, so they might not recognize the distinction between Al and Al as olive montas. I do love olives. Oil montas. I do have a Santa hat. I do have a Santa hat. I mean, Al Santos is my name over on the server, right? That is my name over on the server right now. Yeah, I mean, this is everybody's got this. This just comes with this just comes with VTube Studio. Ball Montas. Ball Montas, like the energy drink. Like the energy drink. I really don't drink very many energy drinks. I do. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I've cried on stream, but not very frequently. I'm not much of a crier. The main thing that gets me crying is talking about John Brown. That does tend to get me crying. Balls, Montas. But yeah, I mean, it's a little bit funny for me to be wearing a Christmas hat. Because I'm not a Christmas fan. I am not a Christmas fan. Just not my holiday, right? It's just not my holiday. Eye track busted today. It's just not my holiday. And what's kind of interesting is there does seem to be a gender divide between people who like Christmas in the United States. I don't know how true this is in other cultures, but in these United States, almost all the men I know hate Christmas, and the women are kind of all over the place. Women are kind of all over the place. Almost all the men I know hate Christmas, and of the men I know who like Christmas, the vast majority of them are Jewish. I would say about half the Jewish men I know like Christmas, and a couple of them love Christmas. Like the most Christmas enthusiastic people I know are my mother and an Orthodox Jewish guy I grew up with. And the other, and then like other people I can think of who really like Christmas tend to be Muslim and Hindu. Well, no, Joey Kuchi, they're not free. You have to provide presents of equal or similar value. It's supposed to be a wash. It's supposed to be a wash. I find it very stressful, to be completely honest. I find it really stressful. I was talking with Cece on stream here about this a few weeks ago when we were discussing. We got really off topic on Exit West, and oh, they're scattered around, Grim. I'm not originally from New York. I'm not originally from New York. Yeah, no, it's all over. I've like, I don't know if I've met any man who grew up Christian who likes Christmas. It seems to be pretty common to dislike Christmas. I know that I'm an exceptionally Scrooge-ish person. Oh, I do not like Christmas at all. It is my least favorite time of the year. I find it, I do not like it. Yeah, there's me. Yeah, you know me. And it's, I am kind of interested in the gendered element of this, right? Like, to me, a big problem is like, I don't like picking out presents for people. Because I'm very, very stressed out about, displeasing people. I'm very, very stressed out about disappointing people. And I just don't connect physical objects with happiness very concretely. Like I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, money can't buy happiness, but it's more like like the maximum amount of joy I've gotten out of a physical object is pretty low. Like it's like less than, like, the maximum amount of joy I've gotten from a present is like less than a decent joke. It was like sensible chuckle level of joy is the most I've ever gotten out of getting a gift. And so I don't know how to predict it for other people. The concepts just like don't connect in my brain. I have made my life easier by turning it into, by making people cookies. Oh geez, Rairaku. Oh my god. I know people for whom it's... I have a sister-in-law who... I think getting Christmas gifts is her #1 hobby. For like the entire... For like her life. I think it's her #1 hobby for her entire life. She puts in... so much effort. She puts in so much effort. She is taking notes year-round on everybody that she talks to. She is like she is buying and wrapping presents as early as, like, she'll start Christmas shopping in February at the very latest. There will be people who, and it's, you know, she puts in probably, for me, a guy that she doesn't know very well, because I'm just her brother-in-law, it's probably like a 50 to 100 hours worth of research. It's a lot. It's a lot, and I just, like, cannot reciprocate, so it stresses me the hell out. It just stresses me the hell out that I cannot reciprocate this, because I don't even understand what the hell is happening. Do not like it. Do not like it. Oh. But yeah, I have made my life a lot easier by just baking people cookies. That's probably right, Raku, because that's how humans work. You have to reciprocate. You have to do equal value. If people give you things, you have to reciprocate with equal value. it's interesting that it's like a human nature thing. It's like a human nature thing. It's actually really interesting how embedded it is. This is how peace treaties work for Stone Age societies. It's actually really cool. If you read Stone Age Economics by Stone Age Economics is an excellent book. It's an excellent book. This is how peace treaties work in about I think he recorded 150 cultures that use this as their form of peace treaty. Is you overgift to the people who you want to establish peaceful relations with, and then the human inclination to honor debts means that they will not attack you until they've given a reciprocal gift back that makes the score more equitable. And this is kind of how peace treaties exist in a lot of societies that don't have writing. This is how pre-literate societies tend to handle peace treaties, is through debt relationships of overgifting. It's very interesting. It's very interesting how much how responsive people are to this, and how cross-cultural it is. I'm kind of wondering if this might be how like other primates work. I mean, the best gift I got from my little brother was a copy of Undertale, but in order to fool him, I gave him a Steam copy, so I could. There's no gift. There's no like physical gift to give him. So for the gift unwrapping ceremony, it's worth pointing out in my family the gift unwrapping ceremony is usually 12 to 16 hours. Unwrapping presents is usually 12 to 16 hours long. And when I was young, Christmas season started in June, at the latest. Usually from June through December, there was 24/7 Christmas music in my household. Yeah. And so I got so like we have this elaborate Christmas presents opening. So all I got my little brother was a Steam gift. I got him a couple Steam gifts. So I wrote it down on a note card, and then I taped the notes to some weight plates that we had that were lying around the house, around my parents' house, and wrapped that up. No, my family's Irish. My family's not. I'm extremely white blue. I'm extremely white. I am extremely white. Oh. Oh no, our Christmas is. We've actually been stepping it down. The actual kind of like Christmas celebration is usually like when I was younger, it was closer to 72 hours. The actual like Christmas celebration was like 72 hours long. So things would start Christmas Eve day, and they would continue through the 26th, as like the actual like formal Christmas celebration. Yeah, I think that my dislike of Christmas is probably pretty explicable through local family things. Nothing causes more resentment than forced joviality, right? Nothing worse than that. But yeah, that's enough whinging about Christmas. Let's do something that makes me happy. Let's do something that makes me happy. I didn't expect that I have to go to the third. I didn't expect I'd have to type all the way through Slay the P in order for Slay the Princess to come up with. But here we are. We're going to slay the princess. So content warnings, mega content warnings. mega content warnings. Let me actually... This sounds like a good idea. www.blacktabbygames.com. Content warnings. Let's pin that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so again, huge content warnings for this, also spoiler warnings. We have played Slay the Princess before on stream, so I am not playing it completely unspoiled. I have only played it through the once, and I played it through a route where I was behaving in a way that was more or less kind of how I think, which is my initial thoughts were just total distrust for the narrator, right? I just had no trust in this narrator. I did not like or trust him at all. So I went very hard on trying to make his life miserable, constantly. I just constantly was trying to make the narrator unhappy. Because I don't trust him. I think the narrator is wrong and bad. Hello, Humter. Hello, Humter. Yeah, I think the, yeah, I think that the, I thought he was bad and wrong, so I just made his life as hard as possible. I just consistently made his life as hard as possible. And so the route we got last time was... I don't actually remember the name of the last one, but we did... let's see. Let's take a look at the memories. So yeah, we got... Yeah, we got Tower, obviously. This was the one I couldn't remember. The Beast. Yeah, I definitely got Witch, Witch, Prisoner, and Damsel. Yeah. Witch, Prisoner, Damsel, and Tower. Witch, Prisoner, Damsel, Tower, Beast. Beast was the one I can never remember the name of. So, and then I got the Wild. Oh, okay, so... Also unlock the gallery. I guess, how do I get out of here? Okay, that always brings me back here. Okay, so I need to hit new game. I'm going to be fully cooperative with the narrator.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Again, as I mentioned last time, like one of those key ways to make me really dubious about somebody's intentions is if they tell me it's going to be the end of the world. If I don't do what you have to do what I say, or everything will go bad for everyone. Like it's a sleazier version of you need to do what I say or I will whip you. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Alright.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Like, in fairness, like narrator, like, first of all, you will lie, you will cheat, and you will do everything in your power to get me to slay her. so first of all, yes, you don't have any morals other than getting this objective done. But also, like, that's a reasonable behavior, right? I'm not crazy here. I'm not crazy here that it's a reasonable behavior to lie to save your own life. Like, he has not made her sound insane. He has made her sound normal.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, let's see.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome into my silly little stream.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
I mean, I suspect that she's gonna kill me, right? Because the princess is strong as heck.
Who's there?
Oh, I got the harsh princess.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm going to be in my coward arc.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
This framing, so coldly beautiful. It's a phrase from this like stuck with me for a minute as I've thought about this. Like, coldly beautiful. I guess I'm just not used to thinking of beauty as having a temperature, right? Like beauty is a very complicated concept, and things can be beautiful in all sorts of myriad ways. So something about this delivery makes it sound odd to me, as if only coldness can be beautiful, right? As if beauty is ice is beautiful and warmth is not. And yeah, Melkor, I already have favorites. My absolute favorite was definitely Damsel, followed by Prisoner. Damsel and Prisoner have so far been my favorites. Tower was mostly funny because one of my chatters was extremely horny during it. And that was really funny. But
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
it wasn't you, Hoopter. It was Midori. It was Midori. Okay.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade, and talked. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Take your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Really good VA.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh no, I'm just being a murderer.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Yeah, I got to the wild hunter. I did get a complete ending.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
That's an atypical face for the cold princess.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Through the sternum.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
I mean, there's no evolutionary advantage to understanding that you're dying, right?
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. No, let's go with of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Committing to the bit of being kind to the narrator, which is so dumb.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
As you have.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
What the hell? Huh. I was expecting the narrator to completely dissolve. Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey.
We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Yeah, good question. No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
This narrator, this is fucked up. This is actually, like, more fucked up than I'm used to this whole thing being.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
I mean, Humter, one of my favorite moments from an RPG was from the actual play Misfits and Magic, where Brendan Lee Mulligan's character, who's just had like the worst life on the planet, he's a total whoopee, is just like he has this whole thing. He's like, listen, if you've got a dry roof over your head, that's like a lot. Like that's like you're doing pretty good. If you have a dry room, that's like half the battle. I just think about that one a lot.
The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any...
Oh. You simply exist, happy forever. I was not expecting that one. That's pretty funny. Okay, so that answers the question of what happens if you just do what the narrator tells you to do. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting. Well, okay, so I don't want to end there, obviously. I've played shorter, but that was pretty short.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end you're here to slay...
Well, okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
I have played shorter. That is pretty short. That is on the shorter end. That's very much a far cry for dinner table ending kind of run.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't... The blade. You take the blade from the table.
Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
She
Okay,
said,
harsh princess again.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
So I'm just gonna do a slight
you walk
variation
down the
here.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist,
I'm going to do a
binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I'm going to do a slight variation on this, which is I'm going to just kill her, and then I'm going to leave the cabin.
she's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over? Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, why do I feel like we've done something
Hello,
terrible?
Javi. Hello, Javi. We've already beaten the game twice now. We've gotten 2 endings.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel it. That day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you
The
find
second ending was very funny.
is nothing at all.
I love
Where a
this.
lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
I shouldn't speak over the wonderful voice acting scheme. I love this game. I love this game. This is my second stream of it, and my first stream was one of my favorite streams. This game rules. I want more games like this. I want more games like this. This is great.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Yeah, I adore this game, Hop. I adore this one. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Ooh, excellent, Javi. Excellent, Javi.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
I hate this narrating.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Yeah, for my first run, which took hours, which I think is intended, I did everything in my power to just make the narrator miserable. I just did everything contrary to the narrator's wishes. I would have been nicer to the princess, but they started blacking out nice options relatively fast. The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin. I've never turned around and left.
Before you go any further.
I've never heard turn around and leave. So if I get a princess, if he gives me a princess that I've seen before, I might do that.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
That's really funny, Hoopter.
She won't.
True heart of the contrarian. Cold. This one's a new one to me.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
What's with this door? Hold on, I'm really bothered by this door. People don't make doors like this. Like there are 5-panel doors, but they're never laid out like this. They're never laid out. Yeah, it's driving me nuts. Because like a very common panel layout in the United States is called the Princeton layout, which is like 2 small squares and then 4 rectangles like this. So 1 square, 2 square, rectangle, rectangle, and then these rectangles will be in the right location. That's what this is meant. This is what I think it's meant to look like. But what is going on here? Like I've never seen a door panel layout like this. And the alignments are also weird, right? Like this is spacing is larger than this spacing by quite a bit. But also asymmetrical across the midsection. It's very strange. I think it's meant to be an hourglass shape. I think it's supposed to make us think of the body of the princess, right? No, I think it's supposed to be. I think it's meant to prime us for thinking about the body of the princess, because this is the specter who we're haunted by. Hoopter, the problem is that I worked in blue collar. The problem is that I've got a blue collar work history, so I've had to think about it. I've had to think about this sort of thing. And I would have had complaints if something like this happened at some of the places I've worked. So that's what's going on here, Hoopter. Is I've worked like factories and construction and stuff.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Hello, Momo. Hello, Momo.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here, naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
I like how he's confused.
Okay, she's definitely dead.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
The little smile. The little smile.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Wow. Wow, Midori is coming in hot. And hello, Safer Q. Hello, Safer Q.
Ghost!
A dead guy.
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Alright.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Well, let's wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Genuinely, I'm just too curious about what's going on here. Okay, hold on. So, I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I said kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly, slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? If you're dead, then there isn't really much for me to do, is there? Guess I'll get going. Or slay. Okay, here's a question, chat. Here's a question, chat. Do I just commit to slaying every single time that I get the option? Because that's a funny bit to commit to. But also, I don't think it's very interesting. It's a funny bit, but it doesn't let me see a lot of the game.
Do you know why you came back? How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
What do you want from me?
A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Hello, Cybermaid comment. I mean, it's good to see you. Certainly don't worry about it. And yeah, I love this game. I have had this has been a banger year for me for games. And I don't know if this will be my favorite because Signalis is so good, but this one's up there.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
That'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
I'm not usually interested in horror. So, horror is actually one of my least favorite genres. I enjoy streaming horror games, but I actually am not really interested in horror on my own. It's a weird thing, right? It's a weird thing where there's a kind of a non-linear effect, so to speak, from streaming. Where certain things that I will say that I don't know that I would have enjoyed Signalis as much if I had played it on my own. I think playing it on stream was really, really good, but it's definitely not a like. It was a game that I know that if I had played it on my own, I would have been too perfectionistic to actually finish it. Well, in mostly, it was actually more of the survival elements, I think, where like the game has a lot of like survival resource management things to it, and I'm such a perfectionist that I'd be the type of person who like reloads almost every time I miss a shot.
After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
So far too, Cybermaid. I did a full playthrough a couple, was it last week or the week before? Where I got Damsel, Princess, Witch, Tower, Beast, and then I got the good ending. This stream. I got the good ending about half an hour ago.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
I think I'm going to stick to my guns and just kill her every single time, just to see what that does to the final ending.
Take your time. I know it's a lot to think about, but I'm very good at waiting.
Is Slay on here? Slay.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
You're adorable when you're confused.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Yeah, Kumfir, that's a good moment to do a very small public service announcement. That for anything remotely medical, do not count on Amazon. I am a person who needs to wear masks, and Amazon is simply not a trustworthy supplier. They will mix and mingle counterfeits and genuine articles in the warehouse. So if you need to buy masks for work or for health reasons, you need to go through a certified supplier. I recommend going to the 3M website and just looking up their list of certified suppliers. I use Zorro. Zorro's very good for this. Speaking of which, I think I actually need to buy some more. Slay the princess. Harder.
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing as she disappears.
Really?
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here, together. All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home. Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
Wrath. Funny way to pronounce wrath.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Stare at her in silence. Did you miss? Did you miss?
No.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Slay the princess.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly.
Hi, Vex. Hello, Vex.
Did we get her?
Kalima!
Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
All right. The Wraith. Okay. I wasn't expecting this one.
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her again. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it. Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer.
Why has there got to be a right answer here?
Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work.
I mean, again, Hero, So, I mean, the only concern I have is that I don't want to get on routes I've previously done. So I don't want to wind up on Prisoner, Damsel, Tower, Witch, or Beast. Again, I am kind of curious about redoing Witch in specific, but I feel like that's something I can kind of do on my own time. I feel like that's not something that needs to be done on stream. I'm probably going to commit to the bit as much as possible for this run and just kill constantly.
I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be, seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
I guess. So it seems like my read, based on the gallery at the top, is that every vessel has a chapter 3, and that getting to that chapter 3 requires doing something kind of specific with them. I'm guessing it requires mutual death, because I've only gotten it for the Beast and the Ghost so far. I got the Wild and the Wraith. I thought the chapter 3 was going to... Previously, I thought chapter 3 was just determined by which one was the last one you did on your run. Because Beast was the last one, right? I did 5 runs, and I got the Beast. And then I went to the Wild, and then it ended. And I thought that was just like, how do you get to the ending? Is whoever you get 5th, you get their chapter 3. But I guess it's not like that, because this is my first one this run, and I'm going to chapter 3.
Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
Yeah, because you bored us. People will respond. Boredom is a really profound form of suffering, and I think all the time about the there's an old psychology study that people will shock themselves if you bore them enough. If you just like leave somebody in an empty room with a buzzer, they'll zap themselves, and it's a particularly funny study because the misinformed pop psychology of profound misogyny attributed this to some sort of masculinity failure. When I think, again, it's just a form of boredom. and a lot of it focused on, like, there was one guy in the study who shocked himself, like, every 20 seconds or something like that. And I think he was just turned on by getting shocked, I think is what that was. Hello, Violite. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. We are in our third run of Slay the Princess. We are in our third run of Slay the Princess, and I've already derailed it. Pretty badly. Yeah, Melkor. I think that guy was just... I think that if somebody shocks themselves every 20 seconds for 15 minutes straight, they just enjoy it. Like, they just think it's fun and nice.
That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending. The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy.
Oh yeah, no, Cyber. People live for stimulation. We are beings of motion. We are beings of movement and motion. And so it's kind of interesting that, like, one of those sort of, like, I'm not quite sure what the way to put it is. Like, you start from a standpoint of metaphysics, and then you decide that people need to conform to that metaphysics before you observe what those actual biases are, right? It's a not just a prescriptive, but an unreasoned prescriptivism about behavior. And it's very much like again, I have read so much Victorian literature. Like, you have no idea. And not like literature as in like good literature. I mean literature as in like self-help books and colonial diaries. Oh my god, I've read so many diaries. And that's like a common feature of the Victorians, is that they believe that humans are supposed to be these kind of steady state beings. That humans are supposed to have like sort of like these end states that are their natural conformations, and then when you behave in ways that don't conform to these natural end states, that's like where evil enters the world. And that's unnatural, right? Like the nature of humans is towards a sort of static existence of upright, stuck virtue. And then when people don't behave that way, that's because like they're evil and malformed. Or they're trying to solve existing problems in the world caused by other people being like that. And this leads to all sorts of weird. It leads to all sorts. Well, it's also an insane appeal to nature too, right? Like, one of the big ones is one of the ones that always stuck with me was this correlation between moving at right angles and straight lines. This correlation between like straight lines and moral goodness. That like you need to have a straight back, like you, not just metaphorically, but physically having a straighter back makes you is like a sign of moral goodness. And that like if you want to be a good person, if you want to be a virtuous person, you need to fix your body into straight lines and right angles. Well, I mean, Violite, I'm talking about the Victorians here. I just really want to make sure that nobody misunderstands my subtext here. Victorian culture is one of the most evil cultures that humanity has ever produced. Historians refer to them as the slow Nazis. Like, this is like a horrifyingly evil culture. We are not under any obligation to accept their narratives about the world as meaningful or accurate. We are under no obligation to take them at face value. One of the less controversial history books of them all is Late Victorian Holocausts. Like, it's just not I am not talking about a culture that produced goodness in this world. I'm talking about a culture that reduced half the planet to charnel houses. We're again, like, this is again part of the reason why I don't trust the fucking narrator. This is another element of me not trusting the narrator. Again, I think the narrator is like fundamentally the bad guy in the story.
Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful.
It was awful.
Yes. And then she killed us.
I like the cold. The cold's fun.
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake.
I also understand where the cheated is coming from. I think the skeptic, I think the one I've definitely agreed with the most have been the smitten and the skeptic, but the cheated I'm liking a lot. The cheated's making a good impression on me.
Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real, and the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Hell yeah, cold. Let's take a look through these. We've killed her and been killed by her. Now those things have gone well for us. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
That's not a wager, dipshit.
That's a hedge, not a wager.
Thank you, cheated.
I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
The narrator clearly said, clearly did the toxic thing of go to therapy. Hello, Tohu. It's okay. It's okay. We're still on. Well, we've actually already beaten the game once. We've cleared a route before you got here, and we are actually on chapter 3 of our first run of our first set, our first vessel. There we go. Well, and no, like the narrator here is saying go to therapy as opposed to addressing somebody's argument. Is doing the Twitter thing. Is doing the Twitter thing of seek mental help instead of responding to what somebody actually said. He's a toxic little troll. And why should we help you? All you're going to do is lock us away again forever.
Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise. Oh yeah, sure, that changes everything. I mean, he did promise. And you believed him?
Let's go to the cabin.
Continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Yeah, old. Are you trying to reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Clowns. The Payday player. Clown. Clowns is definitely one of the funnier insults you could give somebody.
Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will. The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great. Something else has been taken away
I like
from
how
us.
they have some pristine. It has to be pristine. It can't be any other blade. It has to be the pristine blade.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Well, the narrator can't see the mirror, right? The narrator can't see the mirror because he is the mirror. So he can't see himself because that's how mirrors work. So like he would not see the mirror. He would see just emptiness. He sees behind the mirror. Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation, we just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe the mirror clean.
What are the odds she's waiting for us right now, just out of sight, on the other side of that glass? You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Nice.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Nice. Good for her.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over.
I think this is the first time we've seen the hero's feet.
Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse.
Nice.
Well, maybe a lot worse.
Good for her.
So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body. and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different.
Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice.
What choices do we got, Noru?
Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time. Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade?
Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Struggle.
You violently struggle against the princess, but all you manage to do is grind the fragments of your splintered ankle together. You can't shake free from her now.
It's so easy to make you squirm, but I won't be crueler than I have to be. I don't even want to cause any more damage. It'll be hard enough for me to walk out of here on that broken ankle.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
Yeah, she's a little bit dry. And also, hello, Irene. Hello, Irene.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Nice. Good for her.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up.
Followed your orders, Mary. That's what I did.
Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Nice.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Yeah, the membrane of your soul, as if your soul is a cell, right?
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Don't worry.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There's another option, you know. Don't help either of them. Flip the table.
How do you do that? You don't have a will to wield. Your soul is inflamed with courage.
That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
Yeah!
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
Oh yeah, my landlord would definitely say this is a me problem, right?
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Throw your body into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
The real question, Cyber Mermaid, is would the Wraith pay rent?
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. one foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
Would she pay rent on time? I think not.
Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away.
Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose.
You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Nice.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
I was wondering if they keep on going.
What an end. But at least it's ours. An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
What do you mean what happens now? You wanted it.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Oh? And why is that?
You should be better attention to your head. You left. Gone. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
He's gone. But
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel something. A mass, a growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
And Stroop? I was wondering about that. I was wondering if I'd get another good ending. But you don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel a force underneath your feet once more.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Sorry. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Thank you, Gold. Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Hello, Mora. It's well. We got the good ending. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Yeah. Are you the princess? All right, sleep well, Mora. Sleep well. Good to have you here. Oh, and I'm spooled. Or did it not go through? Oh, it didn't go through. Okay, all right. Sorry, I will fix that. I'll fix that. It'll take me just a second. Some Streamerbot crash is what happened. Sleep well, Mora, but I will still go small. There we go. Small. And yeah, nail tech's final boss is a brutal way to put it. Yeah. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I mean, yeah, it does, but... The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
Aw, that's sweet.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
You know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
True. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a person.
A person. A set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
The Wraith does have the hourglass shape, though not in the way we expected. To be fair, the hourglass door was for the Spectre, not the Wraith. But yeah, she has a very extreme hourglass shape. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to sleep.
Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I'm not sure who the most unrealistic of the ones... I mean... Who would be the most unrealistic, right? Like... Of the ones I've seen so far, I mean, the Spectres... The Spectre and the Wraith are pretty high on account of being non-corporeal. That really makes it more difficult. The Beast and the Tower are a little, big.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We're not going to go ignore him.
Into the cabin. Again, I'm
The
committing to
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
I'm killing.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
The beast ate me, and I clawed the inside of her stomach, and then we went to the wilds.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Yeah, the wilds is really cool.
The door to
Yeah,
the
very
basement
unrealistic.
creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
And also, Cyber Mermaid, it's worth pointing out that if we're going to be critiquing the unrealistic beauty standards of princesses, it might be worth taking a note to critique the unrealistic beauty standards of ourselves, of the male lead, with his feathers and claws.
Her voice
And immortality.
carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Okay, got a harsh princess again.
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Ah, Cyber Mermaid, so you're proposing that men actually are hydrating too much. The cult of hydration has gone too far, and it's preventing men from growing out their natural feathers. Their natural feathers and scales.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Not to toughen their scales, that's true. Let's see, can I just kill her? I don't think I can.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Can I slay her? What happens? I shouldn't be able to, right?
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
What's gonna happen here?
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced.
Nah, we don't
she
need
can't
backseating here.
die.
The game continues no matter what, so I'm just seeing what happens.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped it. Is it over?
Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
I mean, certainly feel free to offer commentary, Cybercom. It's just, I know that the game will continue kind of no matter what I do, so I know that I'm not going to brick anything. So there's really not much of a concern, right?
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
Yeah. But please offer commentary. Please offer commentary. I love hearing people's opinions. At the very least, it's been extremely funny to watch Midori get insanely horny.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Nice. Hello, Bibika Bear. Hello, hello, hello. I'm tall now. I'm tall. I'm gonna give a quick shout out. I'm gonna give you a quick shout out because Bibinka Bear just debuted. She just debuted, and it was very cool. They're also an educational streamer. So they are very cool. Also, I'm sorry, I pronoun check. I actually didn't see your pronouns on your stream, so sorry about that.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now.
She hurt? Okay.
You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, the princess's smile. Yeah. Where'd you get a knife?
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
Okay.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth.
Alright.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Alright, cool. So they started graying out after I stab her, so we've got at least one more avenue to go of just flat out stabbing the harsh princess. The razor. Okay. This is a new one.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Alright. Don't need to fight with the narrator for this one. Just let the narrator have his happiness.
She will lie. He couldn't be. We know what to just stay.
For a second. But yeah, Bibinka Bear, have you seen this game? This game rules. This game absolutely rocks. We're on our third run.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Okay, we got the cheated. Okay, we've seen the cheated before. You saw Randon play it. Okay. It rules. So yeah, on my first run, I got I should be able to do this off the top of my head. Damsel, princess, not damsel, princess. Damsel, prisoner, witch, tower, beast, and this run we've so far gotten specter and wraith. And then we also got the good ending.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
I'm using a more procedure-oriented approach, I would say. I will use my first run. I just deliberately did whatever I could to make the narrator unhappy. And this time I'm making the narrator happier. I'm not so deliberately like, that's how you get the happy ending or the good ending, right? Is you just do exactly what the narrator tells you and just accept everything he says at face value. This time I'm only putting up mild resistance. Which? The order was actually damsel, prisoner, witch, tower, beast, wilds. Yes, all those only got to chapter 2. I didn't get chapter 3 with any of those. I'm kind of surprised I didn't get chapter 3 with the witch, but so it goes.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay, before we proceed any further, this description makes it sound like I'm about to fight Pyramid Head. They are making the princess sound like Pyramid Head right now. And yeah, I'm curious about the pathways too, Bipinkabear. I'll probably be more systematic or deliberate about seeking out new pathways after I've done this run. But this run, like I said, I'm doing process focused. I'm just trying to be in character. I think this is a more fun way to play most games. Most games that are like very dialogue heavy, it's just kind of like stick to the bit more than like actually following a deliberate behind the scenes knowledge. I once again reiterate that one of my favorite things I've done in all of gaming was that when I played the Witcher series, I committed early on in Witcher 1, like really early in Witcher 1, to I'm going to be a Triss guy. Geralt is a wife guy for Triss. Which, depending on who almost everybody hates this, which is really funny. It's really funny how much people hate this. Particularly people who are big into the canon of The Witcher really hate it. And I will say that if you are big into the canon of The Witcher, doing a preferring Triss route gets you the best scene in the entire Witcher series. In the entire game series, in all 3 games, the best scene is breaking Yennefer's heart. It's so good. It's the best one. It's amazing. But yeah, I like to commit to the bit, and in no small part, Bibinkabear and other people who are wondering about my psychology. I'm a very indecisive person. I'm a very, very indecisive person. This is why I have 4 degrees. Hello, Color Brews! Hello. Good coincidence, since I'm playing a game with incredibly gorgeous art. Oh yeah, very stupid. Don't do what I did. I have bachelors in history and chemistry and masters in anthropology sociology. It's stupid. Don't do it. Yeah, very little color. I will admit that I was counting double majors, is worth saying. I should be clear about that. I am counting double majors. I actually picked up calligraphy for graduate school. I picked up calligraphy as part of my graduate education, not because it was in any of my classes, but because I was taking like hundreds of pages of notes. And I just decided that I should make the headers pretty. I was a very productive young person. When I was younger, I was very productive. But yeah, I picked up black letter. I picked up English language calligraphy because I just wanted the headers on my notes to look pretty. That was why I picked it up. I was just taking so many notes. So do not this color. That's nerd. That's uncool. It's turbo uncool. I am way too old to be cool. People my age being cool is like a red flag. I would have had a third major, but they didn't allow the paperwork for it. The school wasn't set up to award third majors.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head. That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
Blue, no, actually, I'm going to make I'm going to make this even worse, Blue. I actually graduated early. I maxed out on credits every semester when I was in college. I got my money's worth. I was running the maximum number of credit hours they had let me run for my tuition every single time. I am very stubborn, Color. I am a very stubborn man. I am not an intelligent man. I am a stubborn man. Is what it is. I am stubborn, not bright. And I was much more productive when I was younger than I am now. Now I'm a little bit more slow, but when I was a youth, I was very productive. I was very energetic.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
Okay, I already like the Razor. That's funny. The Razor's got a sense of humor.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
I appreciate directness. I'm not familiar with Dungeons & Daddies, so I cannot say.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
I think she's very funny. I am very amused by her.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Look at the smile. Look at her facial expression. That's so funny. That's so funny. This rules, this game. This game's so fun. This, by the way, if people don't know, the artist who made this game is Abby Howard. This is her husband wrote it, but she's the artist for this, and that's her webcomic, is Junior Scientist Power Hour. This is so funny. I like her a lot. She sounds like how I would draw someone would not want to draw hands. Yeah, right? But not afraid of feet. Unusual,
If she
right?
sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Ooh. I did not know that.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
And yeah, Blue, that was my understanding, was that, like, among things that artists hate to draw, like feet are actually number one, hands are number two. What happened after you died last time?
That's funny. You're funny. I'm not dead, so I can't have died.
This one rules. I'm sorry. This is so funny. Color brews. That's This is so good. And yeah, Hoomter, it's the exact parallel to the ghost to the Spectre, right? You know, the cold is going in there and going, well, the Spectre can't be, like, she can't be the princess because we killed the princess, like, so it's not a big deal.
Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Let's see what we've got in here. Nobody has to die. I want to talk to her a little bit more, but I'm going to try to slay her. Because, why not? So I'm doing this run, right? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart.
That doesn't sound like me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening.
I just noticed how jagged her shoulder is. Like, look at that shoulder, it's pointy.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Yeah, it's rules. And I say this as a person who can't do any, like, drawing. I cannot draw. I cannot draw for anything. The smiles perfect. It's amazing. Yeah, more unrealistic beauty standards. I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
Amazing.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
She's making a good point, yeah. Yeah, it's so good.
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
Actually, yeah, I do.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way.
The cheetah is also very funny.
No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Alright. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh?
The face.
Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me.
So funny.
I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
This is fun. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
That's exactly what happens. So you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yes.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
This is so funny.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
I don't know about that. It's making it funnier. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
Innocent.
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored?
Yep.
That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Blue, she has a lot of powers. She's very strong.
Then she slices through her arm.
Like that.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
She looks so happy in this.
Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it.
Alright.
And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense.
I was hoping to kill her. Oh well.
She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
There's an oval face, yeah. It's so good. The arms race. Oh, interesting. I am surprised. I wasn't expecting this.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
I like the cheetah. Not my favorite because it's got to be Smitten. Smitten's incredible. But I do like Cheetah a lot. Cheetah is probably my third favorite so far.
Your what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Thank you, Cheetah.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller.
Oh, hello, Hunter.
Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Broken's one of my least favorites so far.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third?
Yeah.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
That's too much responsibility. That's pretty funny.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Karatsun! Karatsun, it's good to see you, Karatsun. It's good to see you. I hope you like Slay the Princess, because I love Slay the Princess. This one's killing me. This is so much fun.
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
Oh, hell yeah, this one rules.
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it.
Yeah, cheated. Cheated's funny.
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. And what if we never do?
I mean, isn't this what the inside of everybody's head is like? Don't we all have a... Joikuchi, that's the entire game. But also there's specifically the damsel, which has been my favorite one so far. The damsel and the Spin are just like, they're just into each other. But this is a love game. This is a love story. The entire thing is a love story. But the damsel is the most obvious one. The damsel's so funny. I love the damsel. Damsel's been my favorite so far. I've said it like 8 times on the stream.
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
No, I think it's a romance. Honestly, Color Brews, I think this is just a romance.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
When we got to the damsel, again, my first time I played this, my entire objective was to make the narrator as miserable as possible. I may as well go to my video producer, my video channel, and grab the VOD link for it. Those are highlights. Thanksgiving, Outer Wilds, Slay the Princess, November 30th. Slay the Princess, November 30th. Share video link. Does that work? No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Got to go. Where is it? Slay the Princess. That doesn't sound very nice. There we go. There it is. There we go. There it is. So the damsel ending was, I didn't take the blade. I went to the basement. Me and the damsel proclaimed our undying love for each other. The shackle fell off because her dainty wrist was too thin for it. And then we walked out of the cabin happily while the narrator was just extremely annoyed. It was so good. I loved it. The Smidden's so funny. The Smidden Smidden's definitely my favorite one of the voices.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Yeah, just walked out with her.
There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
And comment to tell you how the prisoner ending went. The prisoner was also a very fun one. The way the prisoner ended was, I killed her, I cut off her head, I carried her head out. Which is very funny.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wait, mirror queen. I actually don't really remember because I thought it was just the canonical ending. I broke through. Poor broken.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It's color bruise. It's really funny. It's really, really funny to carry the prisoner's head out with you.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
And actually, I should be clear. I did not cut off her head. She cut off her own head. I talked her into cutting her own head off.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
So it's a slide. Yay!
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
A wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Yeah, her dress is made to look like blades at the very least.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again. Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Shoulders even pointier.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Yeah, cheated. Cheated's smart.
Nothing bad has come of it.
I like cheated.
Yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
She wins by killing us, so let's beat her to it. Hold on, let's take a look at these. We're fighting her, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. That's ridiculous. That's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. That's pretty funny. She has swords for arm and we don't. We're panicking. That's true. We're going to fight her and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. That's interesting choice. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Let's beat her to it.
No, that's a terrible idea.
We're dead either.
Screw it, we've already died twice. What's a third? A third is a third. It's bad. Who cares?
Fine. You raise your blade above your head.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I thought it was kill her first.
Oh, this is new. What are you going to do? Are you really going to stab yourself? Neat.
And then you skewer yourself.
That was not what I thought it. I actually thought beat her to it was beat her to killing her. Like I thought it was like we stab her first. I misunderstood the sentence structure. Whoops. This is a traditional way for Almantas to lose fights, is misunderstanding a sentence structure.
Ow.
Hello, Grim.
Are we still here? Can we not actually off ourselves? Boo! Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
I guess.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah, we'd know if we died. Right?
Oh, the contrarian. This is a new one.
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
The narrator, we did die, and the narrator's just confused as hell. This is super good.
I think we're dead, and that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
The arms effect on this is really distressing. I'm not gonna lie. It's really gross.
Okay.
Makes me itch.
Whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack.
Oh my
There's
goodness.
There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Cheated. This is so funny. What an idea.
As long as we keep moving.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance. Who cares about getting better than her? Let's do something weird. Like, really, really weird.
All right, contrarian.
Come on, show me something new.
Kiss her. Kiss, 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 kiss. Let me kiss her. Let me kiss her. That's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Kiss, 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 kiss. It doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires. Boo!
Compliment her on those gleaming blades.
Yes!
There's nothing better than a capable woman.
Yes! Smitten! Smitten! Yes! My boy's back!
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
Never seen stubborn before.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Just panic. Flee.
Never seen paranoid before.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once.
She's going
The
to kill
cheated is
this
actually-
body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
The cheated is actually probably the one who... The cheated might be the one who's the most mentally similar to me. Like, amused that I did not get cheated my entire first run, because I feel like the ones I got earlier tended to make the most sense to me. Smitten and Skeptic. Skeptic thought a lot like me, but the cheated is I understand the cheated.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Yes, opportunist. Yeah, I told you, people didn't. I like I said, this is a love story. This is a straightforward love story.
She skewers you.
Yeah, she's getting more bladey.
See?
Her
We're
teeth
getting
right now.
better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. None of this is working. Think.
Hold on, I just remembered. Where is it? Where is it? So if you look above my head, look up there. Up there. That is my record at playing Dark Souls. That is where our Dark Souls playthrough was when I paused it. So I get it. I died 123 times to the Asylum Demon.
She cures you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Whoa, I've never seen Chapter 4 before. I've never seen Chapter 4 before.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Thank you, Cheated.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Smitten's so funny. Smitten's so fucking good.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Yeah, opportunist.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
I also understand the stubborn. I've never seen the stubborn.
Narrator,
before,
we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Get out.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Yeah, let's Smitty talk.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Oh my goodness. This goofy goober. That was not me, that was the narrator.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
Opportunist. This is also very funny.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Nice.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Smitty. Smitty. Sorry, I had the screenshot. What the heck is my screenshot button? What the heck is my screenshot button? That was F12. It's not F12. It's not F11. What is my screenshot? It's F12 is not doing it, so I gotta go check Steam. I probably changed the binding because I was hitting it too often. Where would this even be? Where would this even be? In game. It says F12. Okay, I just have the wrong windows open. I just had the wrong window in focus. That was all. God, Smitten, you're so funny.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Okay, God. Please tell me that more of you say similar things.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
I forgot I had to put some apologies for that one. Turn that off.
That looked painful.
The way that that Kolb delivered that sounded admiring.
How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Just stab her in the chest. I want to stab her in the heart. Let me stab her in the heart.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Yeah, the him too is really funny too. That was really good. Him too. You do not act, yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but her blow finishes its arc. It's already someone somewhere else.
You're incredible.
See, I told you, this is a love story. She loves us. Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of sin. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volley between you. I love this parallel. Endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Yeah, you know, it truly is a love story, Polar. I was not joking. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. In fairness, Cyber Mermaid, she doesn't have eyes. That does help. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. I'm worried about the hands. I'm now worried about her hands.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
I want to know what the hell this princess is. How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
I actually don't think she talks in a confusing manner. I think she's pretty easy to follow. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
See, it's a love story. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? That's the one I really wanted.
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Well, okay, Cyber Mermaid, you hit on something that I think is kind of interesting, because I think she talks relatively straightforwardly, right? And I don't even know that it's metaphorical particularly. I guess there's some layer of metaphor to it, but to the extent that it's not straightforward, I think this is because feelings are hard. Feelings are difficult to make clear, because the only understanding of any feelings we ever have about the world are our own. We don't have objective feelings that exist outside of us that we can use as reference points to make sure that other people are feeling the same things that we are. We can talk about like pain, for example, but pain isn't really an emotion. Our actual emotions are entirely trapped inside of our own minds. And so we can only discuss them in metaphor. We can only discuss them in relationship to things like physical pain, or our heart racing and stuff like that, butterflies in our stomach. We need to use that layer of metaphor. And I don't think it's for listening. I think that you get used to listening to this by getting used to speaking about your feelings. As you get used to discussing your feelings more openly, this kind of manner of speech becomes more natural and normal to you. Because you understand, you learn to understand how difficult it is to express some of these more complicated feelings. You know, she has this very complicated feeling of being an incompleteness, right? That's her main expression that she's been talking about, is that she feels incomplete, but she feels like she is growing. She feels like she's intentionally growing towards an end that she does not understand and cannot see, but that she still yearns for. And that's very difficult to express how that feels in any sort of straightforward language. We can only discuss those things with kind of complicated, circuitous metaphor. And I think that if you're not practiced with expressing your more complicated feelings, if you only choose to talk about your feelings when they're easy to talk about, and you deliberately do not talk about your more difficult feelings, you'll never learn. You'll never learn how that kind of language works. So again, I think she's pretty straightforward, but I guess maybe people aren't used to these kind of difficult conversations. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Exactly, Jokuchi. Yes. Yes.
Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
This is actually very straightforward, right? This is a very straight answer. Do you know what you'll want to do when you're done? And the answer is, I can't possibly know because I'll be a different person.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Exactly, right?
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
Exactly, right? What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Hello, Decade. Hello, Decade. Yeah, we did the arms race. This one's fun. I liked her. I thought she was really funny. And I got to talk to Smitty again. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
Alright, I'm ready to go back. I'm going to actually use the restroom really, really quickly. I will be back in just a minute. I'll try to make this really fast. But enjoy the fan art while I'm gone, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Like I said, I tried to make that one fast. That's really need to use the bathroom. Enjoy your lurks, Joy Coochie and Color Brews. It was wonderful having you along for the ride. But I think I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Love this lady. Bring the razor full to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to...
Alright. Silent continues to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before she will... We're not going to ignore him.
Should probably just skip.
The interior of the blade is your...
Go as ever going to take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing...
Did you downstairs?
Good.
I didn't see which one this was. Is this harsh or sweet?
You walk
Harsh.
down the
Okay,
stairs
we got harsh again.
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to...
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Alright. Just kill
You
her.
step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Okay, I'm genuinely curious about the fact that I've gotten a harsh princess every time.
No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Because last time I did this, it switched every single death.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I think that both the harsh and the sweet are very interesting characters. I thought that it was a fixed thing. I thought it was like every single time it alternates. That you would get harsh, then sweet, etc. And so that's kind of my main thought, is that I think that I'm kind of surprised by that. I don't know if it's random or if it's deterministic. You think you know what triggers harsh versus sweet? All right. Because I don't have I have no idea. Because my initial thought, if I hadn't played the game before, would have been the fact that I keep killing her keeps on causing it to come back to harsh. But like I didn't kill her a single time during my first run. I died every single time my first run.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm not dropping... Oh, okay, so I can't just kill her right now, right? I used to have the option to just kill her. It's just not here. Not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Alright.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Alright. I mean, are we only 2 in so far? Yeah, because we got to Chapter 3 and Chapter 4, so the first 2 runs were super long.
We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
Aw, fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder. Do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I will tell you, Cyber Mermaid, that I have made the choice that if I get a chapter 2 that I've done before, I'm just going to turn around. The adversary, okay. Okay, I have not done adversary before.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
No skip option here.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
All right, have a good night. Have a good night. Yeah, no skip because it's new content, right? That's what it told me. That's exactly what I was implying. I was like, oh, this is something I've never done before.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
All right, you did say, Cyber Mermaid, that Stubborn was your favorite, so...
Are you sure about that?
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement. Ooh. Very impractical stone doors.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
All right.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Fierce, okay.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Okay.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Almost threatening. Almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Oh my god, Stubborn. Okay, Stubborn's down bad. Stubborn's the type of guy.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, a large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Oh, she's tall. Okay.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Yeah, the cloven feet. The hooves.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Okay, Safer Q, you're yeah, emphasis on the lust. Cute.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Okay, she's also into it. Okay.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I appreciate that at least it seems to be a mutually consenting dynamic. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Despite everything, it's still you.
Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will. What? You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing? Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously.
Oh my goodness.
You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Incredible. Don't worry, I'm going to do a good job.
Great. Now focus up and do it then.
Okay, I want the narrator to lose his mind over it. So you do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I do think there's a reason to stand around talking, which is I think this is funny. It would be funny to just turn around and leave right now. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
She did. I did notice that, Cyber Mermaid. I did notice that.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
The Stubborn needs to work on his stamina.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
By the way, I really hope that Momo saw this one, because this one's Momo's gonna. I hope Momo knows about this one. Better than just a minute. That's true. That's true.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
I can blame him. I can blame the narrator too. Just watch me.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Alright, cool.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, poor Stubborn.
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
Narrator, you're the one slowing me down.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Strike at her heart, head on.
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. Push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard.
I mean, the thing is, like, Cyber, in general, I find that the voice that's specific to the path tends to have the best advice. Or is like the most worth following, the most interesting to follow.
Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
I guess I'm winning, yeah. Okay.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
That's probably why I kind of liked the broken/tower the least. I don't know if I liked the least. I also didn't really like the base very much. Silently continue pushing.
Yes, you're right. We don't even need to talk about it.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
We're fine.
We're fine.
But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours.
Nice, cool.
Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
Alright.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
This is very like Doom music. It's very Doom 2016 music.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
Actually, I think I'm done fighting. I don't think it's healthy for either of us. Pick up the blade and attack her again.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow. Wait, does that mean we're dead? Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. It's finally over.
Nice.
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
Oh, stubborn.
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
Well, are you going to listen to him? or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Nice. Get up.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Suck it, narrator.
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
Stubborn's really funny.
Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
No, she's dead. She has to be... No! Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we?
Oh, the narrator's swearing.
I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
This guy's so funny. I'm sorry, this guy's killing me.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You know what to do. Again.
See, the narrator promised us that if we killed her, we would be eternally happy, but Stubborn seems to have actually figured it out. Stubborn is doing what the narrator couldn't.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over.
That happiness is a process, not a destination. That it is the action of doing, not the action of being, is where you can find happiness. That the heaven that the narrative promised us was actually just a prison of tedium.
Well,
That's what
I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
Okay, narrator, I do sympathize with you on that one. I do find myself occasionally in positions where people think I said I know everything. I did not say that. Let's go.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing. You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
And then we get up.
Yes. And then you get up.
The stamina is actually getting worse.
That was a good one. More.
All right. Slay the princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment.
I mean, I would even say more broadly. I was being more broad about it. That like. So my experience, having been in a few situations where I got to a point where I was notionally on top of the world. Having been in a few situations where I was notionally on top of the world, I found that it was awful. And this is the basics of Buddhism, right? This is very basic Buddhism. That yearning is the root of suffering. That's very basic Buddhism. That if you want something that you don't have, you are suffering because you are yearning for it. And once you get the thing, you are now left empty because the only thing that you ever had was the quest. And having something means that you need to find a new thing to yearn for, right? That like it is the sensibility around yearning is the issue in the Buddhist Four Noble Truths. And that has been the problem for the narrator in this, is that the narrator is focusing on ends rather than means. He thinks that there's some eternal perfect end that you can accomplish that will simply be good. And the truth of the matter is, it's actually much messier, right? That's actually much messier, and that what makes us happy is not just... there's no point of staying still where we're going to be happy. We can only stay happy in motion. And of course, what I am seeing in this is that this has now become so repetitive that despite the fact that this is motion, right? This montage makes clear that despite the fact that we are talking about motion, it kind of returns to zero. If the motion is repeated often enough, it becomes its own form of stasis. And we abhor stasis. We abhor stasis. And that is the thing that the long quiet abhors. That's the entire philosophy of this game, I would say. And I think it's a good one. I think it's a good one. I am not opposed to that at all.
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay, isn't it?
So the phrasing, as I understand it, I should be clear here, I did not grow up Buddhist. I was exposed to Buddhist thought fairly frequently at a younger age than I think most white Americans are, but I was never I didn't grow up Buddhist, and I never grew up Buddhist, and I never really wasn't practicing Buddhist. Like, I've done some retreats, but it's never been like my religion, personally speaking. I've never been a scholar of it. So if you see the Buddha on the road, kill him, is not all Buddhist sects would hold that. That's a fairly specific subsect set of beliefs. And the purpose of that is, my understanding of it, I should say, my understanding of that phrase is it's very similar to the, never meet your heroes analysis. Is very similar to that level of analysis, that it is a challenge that Buddhism has had in its own philosophy, that I should say not challenge, a disagreement, a point of tension inside the Buddhist community over, do you venerate the Buddha as a person? Or, like, is the Buddha actually special, or is it the teachings of the Buddha that is special? And if you see the Buddha on the road, kill him, is a philosophical statement of a commitment to one of those camps. That camp being a commitment to the point of knowing the Buddhist teachings is to apply those teachings, and not to love the Buddha. It is to understand where Buddhism is coming from and to alleviate yourself of the forms of suffering that Buddhism is intended to address. And Skylar Jocker, thank you for the follow. So that's been my understanding of it. That's my understanding of it. I feel now dumb that I've finished saying that, because I know Babinka Bear is substantially more knowledgeable about religious studies than I am. I come from a sociology and anthropology background, and there's certainly religious studies elements to that, but to me it was always a lot more about the much more quotidian elements of the quest to understand others. I wanted to understand, like, what did people eat, how do people work, how did people integrate. I focus a lot on media in particular. Alright, Cyber Mermaid, it's been lovely having you here. Have a good rest of your night. This is all going to be okay, isn't it?
Isn't it?
That's interesting. Yeah. I definitely read it. My understanding of it was definitely that like venerating the Buddha as a person distracts you from the teachings and from the path. See your end goal in front of you. That's actually a pretty good one. That definitely gets to like a deeper element of the Buddhist canon, I shouldn't even say the Buddhist canon, of the Buddhist practice and of the way that Buddhism in particular syncretizes with Taoism. That was a lot of how Buddhism entered China, right? Was through syncretism with Taoism. That was a lot of the early translations of Buddhist texts into Chinese relied a lot on Taoism as like a vehicle for understanding and for explanation. And so there was a bit of a like explanation of the Eightfold Path as a Tao, right? All right, Humter, have a good night. Have a good night, Humter. And so, yeah, that's definitely something that's that like the Taoists. One of those things that I think is very important to understanding Taoism in general is that like the big thing is the big mantra of Taoism. I shouldn't even say mantra because that's confusing when we say it with a Buddhist context. The big catchphrase of Buddhism, of Taoism is, I need to actually look up the exact quote. It's the start of the Tao Te Ching. I want to make sure I get this right. Tao Te Ching. The way, yeah, see text. The Tao that can be. So this is the Leggett translation. The name that can be named is not the enduring and unchanging name. The way that can be walked is not the eternal way. That was actually my own translation, sorry. I said it was the Legg translation, I just did my own translation on the fly like a jackass. Apologies. Yeah. And no, Bibinka Bear, this is what I'm here for. The games are just so that I get my stimmies. The games are because otherwise I will like zone out and just like do nothing. I need the fuel. I need the fuel of the distractions. But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Ooh, total voice change there. Total voice change there. That's really interesting. That's a really sick moment.
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
Yeah.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
The princess stumbles and her body slumps.
I feel so... tired.
I'll be honest, I was half expecting that to not happen. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
The voices feel small, distant, as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. withered. How do I describe this, Rob? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
The actual most relatable character.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
This is true. This is true. This is just, she's spitting. She's straight spitting fact. This is just true. This is simply what it is to be a person. This is why I often talk so frequently about how I find fictional characters unrelatable. The big problem I have with almost every fictional character is that they're too consistent. They're too consistent and too coherent. And very few people I've ever met in life are consistent and coherent. Every person I've met is a mess of contradictions and complications. What do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart.
Love it.
Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
Love it. Just notice this hand. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Love it.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I don't want to go back anywhere, I just want to stay here forever if I have to.
If you need time, then I will wait with you.
There is no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path.
Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the blade is your...
Take the blade.
You take the blade.
Enter the basement. Let's see. Do we have a harsh princess or a sweet princess system? I'm expecting another harsh princess.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Another harsh one.
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool.
Continue
Good.
downstairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
still
princess.
your nerves and step forward.
There's a heavy chain. You step forward.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she
You
kills
go
us?
into this expecting to die.
Hesitating. Why not?
Slay the princess.
You charge
Okay.
the princess, but she casually sidesteps. We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
Alright, who we got this time?
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Cool.
Is this really the best you could do?
Ah,
Look at
boo.
you.
Okay, is it the tower?
Completely
Boo.
broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. I've had tower before, so...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to...
Turn around and leave.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Boo. Okay. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning.
Proceed
If
to the
that's
cabin.
what you want.
I don't like the broken at all. So this is...
You take the blade from the altar.
This is possibly my
It would
least
be
favorite,
difficult to
just 'cause I
slay
found
the
broken
princess
kind
and
of
save the world without a weapon.
annoying. Edge of the basement.
The door to the basement creaks. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a
Thank you for the
time-consuming
toggle.
and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Hold on a second. Interesting problem. Interesting. Sorry, my keyboard died.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
Mouse is still fine, keyboard's dead. Oh well. That's okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Drop
It's
it.
no problem. Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor, but we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out.
Ah, that's pretty holy. Narrator calling it out. Calling out the broken for being horny.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? Kneel.
Your legs buckle, and you...
That's my good little... The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her.
Why do you trust us to deal with her? That drives me insane.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then, and there's nothing we can do to stop her now.
She's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before, and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her?
Give me just a second. All right. Let's see if this fixes my keyboard. Sorry, I just wanted to test something out. Let's just find out. Because being unable to switch between windows via Alt-Tab is going to drive me completely mad. That'll drive me to complete distraction. That appears to not be the problem. Alright, well, I guess I'm on mouse for the while.
Worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen? You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
Yeah, let's pick it up.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, can't do anything.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
The impact of Depression Quest continues.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
She can make us kill herself.
Yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
Stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Oh, there we go. Finally got it working again.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Yeah, I saw that happening.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
End this.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
Go on, let's do it.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
Okay. Let's see what they got for us.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
Ah, boo, I want to kill her.
Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
I think it depends on the person you're talking to.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants. You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. but the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Alright. Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
Yeesh.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
Nerd.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Alrighty.
Stop.
I just noticed that the blade is... that my pointer is now bloody. Oh, she got a little unsmiley face.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Alright.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it?
That is demeaning, yes.
Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Again, I continue to dislike the narrative. Slay the princess.
No. Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
Jesus Christ.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
Alright.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
Alright.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
For a reason, alright.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Okay, that's really interesting. The voice reverb coming off is really fascinating. That's a really good move.
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
All right.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact.
God damn.
You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
Yeah, I really like the moment of the breaking the voice reverb.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
Viva la revolution, I guess.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. What a line.
She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The fury. Okay. Okay.
Path in the woods. And at the end of the path, okay, what the hell is that?
That seems like a really great panel to leave this on while I go use the bathroom. So give me a few moments. I need to use the bathroom again. I apologize. Okay, I'm back. Okay, this is so funny. I'm sorry, this is so funny. You're a path in the woods at the end of the path. Okay, what the hell is that? This rocks. I'm into this. Hi, Rennies! Hi, Rennies! Rennies! I adore Rennies. Rennies is an artist, and she does all sorts of super long, awesome streams and tortures herself with Spiro. Yeah, mutual adoration amongst the streamer folks. Yeah, no. I am going to so I'm going to add a text source. So, oh god, the default phone's Arial. Why? Constantia Bowl. Come on. Oh no! Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let's also turn it down from size 256 to, let's go with 40. So damsel. Damsel, chapter 2. Prisoner, chapter 2. Witch. 2. Tower. 2. Beast. 2. To wilds. Happy. Good ending. We got the good ending. Yeah, it's cast. Like you cast a spell. From the Portuguese, so it'd be like casta or castes or something like that. And then this route has been. Who did I get first? Who did I get first? I got. Who the heck did I even get first? Oh yeah, Spectre to Wraith, and then it was Razor to how did that one work? Was Razor Fury. Arms Race. And now we're on Tower. Yeah, exactly, Renise. Exactly, you get it. Exactly, you get it. And which one's this? I didn't actually catch the name of this one. Hold on. Hold on. This is Fury. Is there a way I can go back to? Sorry, I'm gonna try to speed run this. Load and autosave. I'm gonna just speed run this very quickly. Slay.
Yes, the wind of your freedom. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
That's also. No! Literally skipped the only thing I cared about. Slay. The Fury. This is Fury. Okay. This is Fury. Razor to Arms Race. Tower to Fury. I'm doing a way more complicated route this time.
I think he's upset.
I think he's upset, yeah.
What's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
We did just kill a god.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, that ever will be.
Yeah, I do not like the broken. Stop being such a weenie.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed.
You're being too generous. He did get us killed.
Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Better I'll listen to me when the time comes to choice. No matter what happens next, seems like our answer's at the cabin. We might as well see this through.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice?
That's what I was looking up. Mutually assured destruction. Okay. I'm going to hide that, but I just want to have it on hand in case somebody asks me again what routes we've done. What I've seen of the game.
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
So grotesque. I do not like that.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Nice. I mean, aren't we all living meat?
That's horrible.
You did this.
Yes, we made the broken angry.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take it.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Sure.
Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. Almost as if you don't see it. But you must, because it's right there in front of you. All we see is a damn mirror. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wipe what clean? The door? The mirror. What are you talking about? You're standing in front of a door. Whatever non-door thing you think you're looking at, it isn't real, because if it were real, I'd know about it.
This is one of those funny things, right? Is that the narrator is convinced that he sees objective reality. That, like, there's no contradiction between anything he sees and reality. When that's just not how this works at all. Like, he doesn't believe that you could possibly be wrong about it. Again, I despise that.
But it has to be real. It's right there.
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already.
Stubborn's pretty funny.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Alright, yeah. Come on. Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement.
Yeah, why not?
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Alright, cool.
Why am I not surprised?
You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick,
its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Nice. This, to me, it looks like Warframe. This looks very much like Deimos on Warframe.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
Let's go.
See how you've soured my once divine melody.
Let's go.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
The Mari Bro Princess.
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good.
She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
It doesn't matter what we are. She needs slaying, and we've got the means to do it, so let's get a move on.
Stubborn's funny. Stubborn's funny.
If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Continue down the stairs. Didn't even have the
You
option
make your way
to
to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
Nice. I know people who are into this.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
I'm sorry, Rennie's, I gotta take a screenshot. That's sorry. That's so funny.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground. She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Oh, degloving is gross. Folks, be careful around glue rollers if that ever happens to be part of your job.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before, and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Just slay the princess. Let's do it.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
Yeah, Blue, to reiterate something I've said on stream a couple of times, if you are getting married, quite a few men have gotten into the habit of getting rings that are made of metals other than gold. I recommend you think carefully about that, because you really, really want to make sure that whatever ring you get is easier to cut through than your bone. This is not true of titanium or osmium. If you get a titanium or osmium ring, which are kind of popular, you may end up putting a medical professional into the situation where they have to choose between yeah, they may be choosing to cut off your finger if there is an accident. So gold has the advantage of being quite soft. It can be cut and reforged pretty easily. Osmium and titanium may be harder than the tools they use to cut your ring. So think about that.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Nice.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
That's our stuff. That's so funny. That's so funny.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
Come on, Stubborn, do your thing.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
Yeah, Stubborn. Step forward and engage your enemy.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before! Never again!
As you swing for her heart, what's left of you explodes. So that's it. It's over, just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Yeah, Stubborn.
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one, but functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive.
Ah, the narrator finally admits the flaw in his great plan. In his grand plan, that his ability to distinguish between death and eternal prison is unclear.
You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
Hey, I have no mouth and I must scream.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
Shed this vessel for the next.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
That's cool. But if you do die, there's a great release. But you do die. There's a great release as you loose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
Yeah, I have really enjoyed this repeated, just like, get bent narrator.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
I can't believe that that the Smash Brothers franchise was completely ruined, and there was an entire really bad movie series based on one line from a single Nine Inch Nails song.
The princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Yeah! Die again. Again, you relinquish your body. And again, you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor, she's gorgeous.
Yes! Smitten!
Absolutely divine.
Smitten! I'm pumping my fist in the air. Yes! Give me life, Smitten.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
guy who describes things.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the princess and...
There is no spark in you. Only matter devoid of life.
Smin's my favorite. Smin's definitely my favorite. I love the Smin.
you explode.
Again.
Stubborn's coming in. Stubborn's coming in strong. You let yourself go, and you are living once more.
You're on a path.
We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
Thank you, cheated.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and we're unwound. Yes, her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
I love his confusion. It's so good.
Again.
Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
You're on a...
No time. You, narrate, now.
Yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
Thank you, Cold.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
But it doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
So true, bestie.
Because
Yeah, I see
we
it,
always
yeah.
have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
End this. A force races towards the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pull from an all-encompassing nothingness.
How? I scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
Oof, the cold.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
There we go. There we go. That was much more fun. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart.
A weathered heart, okay, yeah.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Let's see. When you send me back, I'm not alone. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
Okay.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Okay, so we're pretty close to the
And
end
then
game.
gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Nice. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path.
Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up. Oh, we're not going to go through with this, right?
Skip. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the blade.
Have a suspicion.
You take the blade from the table.
That maybe you get the harsh. I'm going to get the harsh
The
again.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an
Hello,
oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Hello, Lux. Hello, Lux. 9 months. 9 whole freaking months. I'm grateful to have you here for those 9 months, Lux, and it's always good to have you around. We have slayed the princess a lot. We have killed a god. We've been doing a lot of slaying today. This is so let me pull it up. On OBS. Let me go over to my OBS. So this is my list of completed routes. This is my list of completed routes. So we've done Damsel, Prisoner, Witch, Tower, Beast to Wilds on a previous day, and we did Good Ending today, which is very, very funny. I literally feel like I'm missing one. This feels wrong. This feels wrong. Spectre to Wraith, Razor to Arms Race to Mutually Assured Destruction, and Tower to Fury. Tower to Fury was fun. But yeah, a lot of slaying going on here.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh, we got Harsh Princess again.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
All right.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Okay.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, can we just... So I've tried this before and it didn't go very well.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Never mind. Let's try squinting at her. That's kind of funny.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
Nice.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Slay.
Doubt, unfortunately, a moment of distraction and hesitation.
Holy shit, that hurt.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike, your blade slashes. We can still turn the...
Flee and lock her into the basement. Okay, dang it. I was hoping that I could kill her and take her pulse. That was what I was really looking for.
Are you serious? It's a good idea. We've taken some bad hits, but we've dealt some too. She has to be feeling it more than we are. Let's regroup upstairs. If we're lucky, maybe she'll just bleed out. Fine. You make a mad dash to the basement stairs. The princess's chains rattling as she tries to chase you, but pulling taut much too soon for her to
yes.
catch up.
I've let my friends know that I'm late. I'm going to run late.
Do you really think you can just walk out of here?
She steps towards you, ignoring her chains. They creak and strain as she pulls against them until finally they break. The links clatter to the floor, useless. she's free. Hurry. You push your broken body as she closes in and just barely manage to pass the threshold of the basement doorway before she catches up to you. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Alright, nope.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Alright.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Was that the best idea?
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Alright, cool.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Alright, cool.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Nice.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Alright, cool.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Oh, I didn't get the option
I'm
to slay her?
sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Cool. The nightmare. This is a new one to me. Let me,
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oh, it's the paranoid. I was wondering when this guy would show up. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Right, alright.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Heck yeah.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out, but if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Take blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Spoken like a person who hasn't taken any material science work.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Alrighty.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Ooh, that's cool.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Cool.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
Francis.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Yeah. Excellent.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place.
Interesting mystery. If a knife is even enough. If a knife is enough to even do anything. It was a mystery. That's interesting.
It'll be enough.
Continue down the stairs in silence. It was really
Make your
tempting
way
go
to the
point,
bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Nice.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Because it's very weird, yeah.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
That's a lot of synth. Go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Hello, princess.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Oh, even the narrator's disturbed. That's interesting.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Hey guys.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs.
I would not be able to tell if my liver died. Like, I would not be able to tell quickly. I'd probably be able to tell over the course of months, but I don't think I'd be able to tell immediately.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Nice.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Thank you, Paranoid.
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Liver, nerves.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver, nerves.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Lungs,
She isn't attacking us.
nerves.
Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
Liver,
Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Alright, yeah.
heart, lungs.
Can I slay her? Slay her just not
Heart,
let's get out of here. You can leave together, that's cute. Oh, hold on, let's go through this. Why don't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me?
lungs.
What happened after you killed me last time? I'll send you to stop you from destroying the world. You're a lunatic.
Liver,
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead?
liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
lungs.
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Liver,
I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
lungs. Liver, nerves. Heart,
Why didn't you try being nice to me?
liver,
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
nerves.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Nerves. Heart,
You seem miserable.
liver,
That's funny.
nerves. Heart, lungs.
Slay.
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes.
Oh,
You
interesting.
cannot walk it again. Change your course.
Wait, what?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Let's make the paranoid's life bad. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare.
Lungs, liver, nerves,
Are you serious?
lungs, liver, nerves.
You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Lungs,
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
heart,
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not?
liver,
I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
Nice.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Nice.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
VGen Bear, is that a scared sweaty or is that a different sweaty?
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Nice.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
I like the spinning wheel.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Okay, this part rules. Yeah, the mask look is definitely unnerving. There's a whole like Victorian doll aesthetic to this entire thing, which I think that some of that furniture choices was meant to like reinforce. Remember that spinning wheels are actually a modern invention. Our medieval and ancient ancestors did not have access to spinning wheels.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
Did we finally outpatience the narrator?
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3! Chapter 4, Chapter 5, Chapter 6, Chapter 7, Chapter 8, the moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Nice.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
Ah, broken. Good old broken.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Good old broken. Given up before it without a fight.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
Well, everybody's here.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
Oh, Smith. Good to see you again, Smitty.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
And good old Skeptic.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Once again, thank you, Smith. I love this guy.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
I like Skeptic a lot, Ducade.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many, 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 many times.
I should have that.
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so.
Opportunist, come on.
You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
Also, thank you, Contrarian. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong.
Shut up.
She's the only thing that's right.
Broken and Spin are two sides of the coin, and Broken is the annoying side.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean, if you really think about it?
Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Thank you, Broken.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
So Skeptic actually gets... This is a debate that I know is present within psychology, because I asked a psychologist friend of mine, a research psychologist, not a clinical psychologist, about this. And I thought it was really interesting. I thought it was a really interesting series of questions of, like, to what extent is your personality distinct from your memories? And to me, it seems very obvious that there's a huge distinction, because I have a terrible memory, right? I have a truly terrible memory. And so, to me, it's kind of intuitive, I should say, that my existence is entirely contingent on whatever is happening in the present moment, and my understanding of my own memories is entirely contingent on my interpretation of those memories. And he's very much the opposite. He's very much the opposite. He's very much in the camp that memories are the only thing that you are. And of course, like, he recognized that this is an intellectual camp, because if you know behaviorism, right, there are still practicing behaviorists, and behaviorists don't believe that memories are real, right? That's you know, they dismiss them. They don't. That isn't to say that they don't think you experience them, but they don't give a shit, right? They consider it irrelevant to the whole question.
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares?
Contrarian.
They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers. And they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
Nice.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
So the cold is our Buddhist.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
All right, Rinnies, have a good night. Have a good night. This I love this, and I love having you here. So have a lovely night. Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
Heck yeah.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth.
Right, yeah. She's underneath the cabin. We don't need the cabin because she's always underneath it.
Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
Cold, we've won a lot. What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
God, I love you, Smith.
Smash it to pieces.
Sorry, Stubborn, I love Smith too much.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
Yeah!
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment.
Cool.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Hello, Princess.
It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Closer.
Then closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Nice.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
More unrealistic standards for women's bodies.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
Nice. Okay, cool.
And what's left is for you to take me away and let me out. It'll be so much fun, you and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me, but you'll get to be there too.
Cute.
A witness.
A witness. Alright.
I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Okay, there's only one option. You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. Literally cannot do anything else. That just selects preferences.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
Get that narrator.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
Warframe, baby.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
You do not get to the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, you stop with the smashing.
Okay, that's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny line in context.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it.
I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting.
Whoa, Stubborn's done fighting. Okay.
My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you.
Nice.
I'm ready. I'm ready to sleep.
Oop, didn't mean to hit that one.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them be. But you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the images in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. I'm sorry. I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
Huh. I need to know what she actually is.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Like I said, this isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Yeah, I still consider this to be, like, pretty evil. How did you die?
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
I'm going to try to end the questioning early. Hello, Vex. Hello, Vex. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How has your day been, Vex? How's your day been? Do they know about it? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Alright, let's get out of here. I've exhausted the questions before, so let's just do it early. You have heard enough. You already know what you are. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the moment of clarity to them. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Love this lady. I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I'm just gonna let's go with it. Slay. Can I do that?
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it?
I shouldn't have done that. I regret this now already. I should ask more questions.
Then so be it.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
Fair.
But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Address this vessel statement directly. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thank you for sharing yourself with me.
I'm aware of what it did to you. The understanding you've returned to me is a gift. What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
The Fury.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Alright. Big statements there, Fury. Even when you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you. That's a hard line.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Good rejoinder.
The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color.
Oh, adversary. I didn't know. I never saw the feathers dug into her hands.
You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end. Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
Address this vessel statement directly. What do you guys think? It was beautiful or it was meaningless? Both of those feel right. It was meaningless. Neither of us could truly win. That's true.
So bleakly nihilistic. Is death the end, or is it the birth of something new? If you cannot find meaning in living, how will you find meaning if you strip me from existence? That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
Yeah.
Of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
Rules.
On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive, dead, alive, dead, all at once. You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Address the statements. This vessel statements correctly. Yeah. If you hadn't snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. We were self-destructive.
Were we self-destructive, or did the beauty of our dance reach beyond the shadow of death? It was lethality that made us what we were.
Hey!
The spirits. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. Forced between choosing your death and forfeiting your body, you chose agency. But agency requires action, and action requires endless tapestry of events. In your final moments would you remove action itself from reality?
Can you say with certainty what shape a world without you will take?
I know what I am, but I do not know what I am not. If a world without me is so unknown, then how can you be so sure you want to create it?
As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Are you still committed to my destruction, or has your resolve started to waver? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center.
Yeah, the doctrine of the knock-on. Yeah.
You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good.
Not sure I agree with that.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I'm sorry, I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry, slay the princess.
Then try to destroy me if you can. But I will not yield easily to your delusion.
You don't have to face her alone.
You have no, where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I can. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here. I can do this out here on my own.
You can't, and lucky for you, I'm not going to let you try.
Interesting. Nice.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If the offer still stands, can you describe the cabin to me, for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know I've already mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're going to need that blade.
Alright. Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
I think it's actually restricted me a lot more than it has. Is the nader really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
After everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Is that why you want to see this through and slay her?
Enter the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Heartbreaking. Sit. What Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I only want to slay the you out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract concept than it is a person.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know, but odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back where I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you.
Aw.
And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
Would or setting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
So, chat, what did I say at the start of this? This is a beautiful scene. This is incredibly well acted. I love this. Oh my goodness! Autumn Fuchsia! Autumn Fuchsia, sheeps! I'm being raided by sheeps. I'm being raided by sheeps. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, raiders. And Ratmost, you've been hiding. What is with you? What are you doing? You're playing Core Keeper. How is Core Keeper? How is Core Keeper? I've never played it, so I don't know what it's like. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, raiders. I am Almantas, a former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. It's, I do have a cozy vibe model. And I tend to try to have a cozy vibe to what I'm doing here. We are playing Slay the Princess, and we are obscenely late in it. This is super late. This is super late game. Literally final scenes. So if any of you raiders are worried about spoilers for Slay the Princess, and if you're thinking about streaming it, I really want to be clear with you. You should be worried about spoilers. You should leave. You should leave within a few minutes. I should also say hello to the tragedy of hello Ratmost, who has apparently been hiding here, and hello Autumn Fuchsia. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope that you will all have a lovely cozy time with me. Yes. So yes, I love Slay the Princess. This is actually my second stream of it. So for those of you who know the game, this is the completed routes over here. This is the completed route so far. I did a blind stream a week or so ago, and I got Damsel, Prisoner, Witch, Tower, Beast into the Wilds. And then this stream I got Good Ending, lol. And then I got Spectre into Wraith, then mutually assured destruction, fury, and clarity. So I've seen a pretty large percentage of the available vessels in the game, of what's happening in the game. So again, we are turbo late. Like we are staring down like the final decision in the game. We are staring down like the final moments of the game. My first run I did by playing it intuitively. I kind of just did what made sense to me in the moment and what accorded with how I think about the world. This time I have the first run I did, I just did exactly what the narrator wanted me to do, and that gets you the good ending, which is funny. And then since then I've just been going on I kind of well, like I was saying, class, what do you think, what did I say was my plan for the stream? I said I had a plan. And what have I done every time? So there's that. And yeah, I love Slay the Princess. I love Slay the Princess. This has been amazing. And also I should have been clear about this if I wasn't. Autumn, you are absolutely not obligated to stick around. You are extremely allowed to just go to bed. I know that as a rule we tend to raid out when we are at the end of our rope, and when we need to, you know, use the bathroom and have some food and so on and so forth. So that, you know, extremely reasonable to raid and run. Extremely reasonable raid and run. Eminently normal behavior to do. Eminently normal behavior to do. So, nobody answered my question. What have I been doing? I'm sorry, but I can't do that. Slay the princess.
You and me both.
You have to give a little bit resistance to the narrator, Bibinka, because if you don't give any resistance, you get the good ending. You get the good ending if you give no resistance to the narrator. You have to give him a little bit to fight it back against.
Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out.
This is a deeply unintuitive run to me.
Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
I think the narrator's plan is bad. You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter. We don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite flame. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides at infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
Fucked up.
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all.
Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
This is incredibly lonely.
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
I understand, man.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it. Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
Whew. That's bleak. Nicole Goodnight. Wednesday, spoons and nubs. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. So I'm missing one of the first level memories. got a ton left to do, though, in general in the gallery. Not a lot left to do in the spaces in between. Still some things left to do with the chapter 1. I've done all but one of chapter 2. This one amuses the crap out of me. All right. I love this game. I love this freaking game. So again, to reiterate, here's the completed routes that I've done. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is she? There's the Razor. The Witch. So let's see. Adversary, Tower, Spectre, Nightmare, Razor, Beast, Witch, Unknown, Prisoner, Damsel, Unknown, Fury, Unknown, Wraith, Clarity, Unknown, Wilds. Several unknowns. Nah, it's Prisoner. I liked Prisoner a lot. These two, I think, are still my favorites. Damsel and Prisoner. They were probably my favorites. I know that Thorn's your favorite, Duquesne. So, I am very tired, but let's. First of all, no, it's all good. You're good. I wasn't like doing anything special. So, let's take a look. So, I love this game. It makes me think a lot. I cannot lie. That it really makes me think a lot. And it's a lot of things to think about. I've adored it so far. And let's do this. Hold on, there was a thing I was thinking about. Oh yeah. Okay, so okay, so I'm putting up a poll for raid target. Yeah, I mean, so the thing, right, the way that I look at this one, Bibinka, is that I've always looked at it, first of all, it's a romance first, and the other part I've always looked at it is that each of the voices, all of the internal voices they only exist in relationship as matched pairs, right, with each of the vessels. So the Broken is always and forever designed to be reacting to the tower, right? The Broken is a matched pair with the tower, and that's because obviously the tower is such a clear and obvious like giantess domination fetish that he has to be submissive. That's like his whole thing. And the Smitten and the Damsel are a matched pair in their own way, and the Skeptic and the Prisoner. The Skeptic and the Prisoner are the ones who are really like bouncing ideas off of each other and really digging in and really curious. They're really curious people, and that's the thing that really unites them, is their curiosity. They're all, in fact, I think, compelling romantic dynamics in and of their own rights, At least the ones that I like kind of got better than others. Yeah, some of them made less sense to me than others. You know, the witch, it's like two brats, right? It's the opportunist and the witch are both brats. You know, the stubborn and the adversary, you know, two people who... Stubborn and the adversary are probably the two most obvious in terms of, like, they make each other happy, right? They very, very clearly make each other happy. And so, I don't know, I adore it. I adore it. I think it's really clever writing. I think that each of them is very well realized characters, and I think it's crazy. I think it is absolutely goddamn crazy to have... At least all of Chapter 2 are all matched pairs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 matched pairs. That's 20 characters that you have to make interesting. I think they've done a really good job of. Like I said, I tend to like the Broken Tower the least, but the Skeptic Prisoner I really love. The Smitten Damsel. I have not read Umineko. I've watched Higurashi. Umineko is just so goddamn long. I don't know if I will ever get around to Umineko, because I know that Umineko is like twice the length of War and Peace, which is hideous. I keep on talking about, but not ever getting around to playing Katawa Shoujo on stream. And I actually do like romances. I actually like romances a lot, in general. Romances are actually one of my favorite genres. And I have thought about doing Haven on stream. I really liked Haven. That's a very good romance story. But I think this one's really compelling. This one's a really compelling romance. Or series of romances, I should say. Series of romances. And so So yeah, I adore this game. I adore this game. I kind of want to do like some chatting streams about this. I can think of some people who I might want to do a chatting stream with about this. Before I get going, so this was Wednesday, right? This was Wednesday. And Friday, Nagi Quetzali is going to be here and is going to help me paint. I got new models and I got new paints, and Nagi is actually kind of good at art, unlike me. Nagi and I are dear friends. And then Saturday at 7 p.m., I will be at John Ken Poems over on YouTube. It was the very funny thing of me and Mr. John Ken were trying to figure out a schedule for doing our next collab, and then he was like, I was like, okay, here's a date, and I give him the date, and he goes, there's a problem with that date, and that the problem is it's my wife's birthday. And I go, oh, okay, we can schedule for another time, that's not a big deal. And he goes, wait, hold on. And then he comes back, and he says, okay, yes, I asked my wife if she would like to have a date night and then watch your and then watch a collab between the two of us, and she said absolutely. So I will be doing that. I will be doing that. Yeah. Miss Jonkin likes me. It's nice. It's nice to have my friend's wife think that I'm cool and interesting. It's pleasant. It's a pleasant experience. But yes, I am. So that's my schedule for the week. Also, very important thing before I forget about it. It's not on the schedule. I will put this on the Discord and on Blue Sky. I am going to be doing a ranking stream. That is the form for submitting things for the ranking stream. So if you want me to do a tier list of something, that is the place to link them. That is the place to link them. Just, I would like a little short description, just like 1 or 2 words, and then the link. And I look forward to seeing what you guys have for me. I look forward to seeing what you guys have for me. That said, I think it is time for me to get going. So we are going to hold on. So we are going to raid corpse. So that's the raid message. If somebody wants to grab a follow more open emote, they can. We are going to raid out to Corpse, who I adore. Corpse is like legitimately one of the best channels for like vibing out to. She is playing Dragon Warrior for like the bajillionth time. So thank you all for being here. I am going to say hi to Corpse and then have dinner. I love you all. Have a good night.